Good time of day, everyone. So, it continues. Very much so. Let me actually just pop on in. And pop. And switch over to something a little more. There we go. All right. So, yesterday, actually I might as well run it. Got to sell some basic statistics, basic rendering. Got FOV in, which was surprising given that I sort of just half taken it from a wiki page from Roguelike Basin, but it works. Got visibility, got previous scene stuff. Yep, truly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. So far, we have the basics of the movement system in. It's not really not movement system, action system in here. It's not completely showing it as well. Not fully implemented. We just have the basic standard action, omni action set up. So all it's doing is consuming a standard action passing turn. We do have a lot more for movement, attacks, and all that, but we'll be getting to that, and today will be the day to start doing that. Now, the almighty list, we get the basic dungeon design, where we're basically just going to drop in, drop in rooms and just shuffle them around until they're vaguely correct, and then join them up with corridors. Get the relics in, which are pretty much the same idea as Slay the Spire relics, i.e. they are always helpful boons, though they may change your playstyle a little bit to actually utilize them. Got to get basic enemy AI, which shouldn't be too hard, and I want to get the targeting and equipment in today. Targeting means like you can enter a targeting mode so that a item can go off correctly, such as I had in there like throwing bombs or rays or throwing stones, or not stones, knives. Now, to begin with that, how do we want to do this? I guess we will make a class. I'm going to just call it the dungeon generation.h because it's going to live actually in grid. Get our main constants. And I think main grid lives in there, and that's what we're using as our thing. Let's take a look. Visible. Main grid coming from grid? The questions you have to ask when you're programming. Okay, that's coming from here. Let me just, move this into... I'm going to get it in the end. It's just I prefer to have all the constants in the constant folder. It's the only way I work properly. Technically, I could import everything back into here and then have one Omni header, but I've kind of shied away from that because it's a lot of work for me to remember. Probably not a lot of work in the end, but I have to set up the chain correctly. So I'm avoiding using linkers and all the rest of that. Okay, that works. Let's get you over here. We're also going to need rooms, Because at the end, it's going to make a room. Well, I guess it would start off by actually using rooms. But anyways, first thing first, we want to change the size of the map. We've been using a smaller map because, well, it makes sense to actually test stuff. Map dimensions, or map information. Where's that come from? That's up here. Actually, yeah, let's just put this all up here. Boom. So we have a 32 by 32. What would be a good size? So the maps are 16, or the rooms are 16. So it fits on screen. Not entirely from what we have our view size set to. We could change it to something like 10 or 11 and keep it odd. Nah. Okay, so I had said before I wanted to be at least be 5 high. I mean, I could cheat and do 16 times 5. 16 times 5. And everything should compile correctly. Compiles, runs. Now the room is huge. Yep. It's the way I want it. Sorry. I am also going to add in some debugging things. This is no longer SNES sized. It's going to slow everything down. Let's just do that when we actually need it. I'll just hard code it out. Okay. I think rooms are set up. I can just add stuff. Yep. I'm going to add bool. Do I do this with Room Star? I am not the most well versed in the C++. If room first room dot x plus first room dot width is yeah, that should be fine. I'm not modifying anything, so it's not going to change much. Less than second room dot x, return true. First room dot x is greater than second room dot x plus second room dot width, return true. Up down check. The first room dot y plus first room dot height is less than second room dot. Actually, would it be greater than or equal to? Yeah. believe so. If it bugs out, we'll find out. Second room dot y, return true. If first room dot y is greater or equal to second room dot y plus second room dot height, return true, return false. So pretty much this is simple. Oh. So we have second room here. If first room in its entirety is to this side, it is outside this room. And if x is greater than it plus its width, it's outside to this side. Then, if it's y plus its height is less than this, it's to this side, and to this side, same sort of thing. Basic box collision. Point in box is pretty much the same. Wait, actually, this is reversed. Okay, now it will tell you if two boxes collide. I'm also going to have bool box in bound room at room or room to check, and it's pretty much going to be the same thing. Actually, let me think. Let me think for a second. Well, first off, let's do the simple ones. If room check.x is less than 0, return false. If room.check or room check.x plus room check.width is greater than or equal to room width or grid width. Okay, I have to check what that actually first off. Map width, okay. If room dot y is less, or room check dot y is less than 0, return false. If room check dot y plus room check dot height is greater than or equal to map height, return false. True. Pretty much the same, slightly different. So now, let's go over to here, move this little chunk. Or at least not implemented. Waha. Probably going to turn off collision of some sort shortly. I'm going to make a int empty room equals. Wait, no, I do this. After I set it up to be 16 times 16. So zeros are it is too early for me to talk like this. 1, 2, 3. Let me do this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'm just going to duplicate this because this is going to be 16 by 16. Boom. Duplicate this, but turn the inside to be ones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, math checks out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Don't need to do the 16 like that. I just off. There we go. That'll be useful in a minute. So, void generate layout. First, we need to clear the main array, which I could just copy all this off. There we go. And at the end, we have to call default tile or make, yeah. Yeah, this is what we need to have. At the end, so we're going to need to include tile map, which is fine. I also probably should default it before we go in through everything, because I don't know what sort of weirdness might happen. So here's a loop. Place 5 rooms in middle. Pick random room. Move it until it is no longer, or move it randomly 1 square until it is not colliding. Pick second, or repeat for rest of rooms. Check that no rooms collide. Fill corridors between closest rooms. Add start to topmost wall. Add exit to bottommost wall. These will be to-dos. So in rooms we have, yeah, we do have a default one, so default array. For int index, yeah, that's fine. Index is less than max room -2. Yep. Index plus plus. Int start x equals map width 5 by 2 -8. Int start y, because these are top left is the coordinate for these. Map height divide by 2 -8, and we're going to add room. Start x, start y, room. Actually, it's subgrid width, subgrid height. I suppose I should make this proper. Okay. So this sets it all up. And then, well, true. Actually, let's put an upper limit on this. Bool finished equals false for int count. Count is less than, let's do 600. Actually, excuse me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Okay, so this is going to work by... Oh, I wasn't even in the same room, so I don't know what was tracking. Probably ghosts. Anyways. So, because randomly picking may not ensure that everything has been hit, I'm also going to have this int pass count. Actually, Okay. Oh, I forgot to have count plus plus. That's why. Yeah, if I do this so that I modulos 5 across here, I should be able to have an int pass check equals 0. This is going to go in here. And it's going to say int check room equals count mod 5. So we're only working to 5 rooms. They're going to get that room. And we are going to go if room... Actually, I think I'm going to have this. So we have room collision. Bool. Check against other room. Int room index. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. For int index, set that to 0. Index is less than room max. I think I could do it with this. This would be fine. Max room. Yes. Index plus plus. So if index equals room index, continue, because you're checking yourself. You're always going to collide. If... Okay, first off, let's do a little of this. Room current room equals room array, room index. Okay, we're happy. Other room is equal to room array index. Okay, we're happy. Now then, check collision. This will return false. If room collide and return true. So I just pass in current room. Other room. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. So this is going to do a quick little iteration. It's going to exit early if it hits a room. I also have to check if... Well, it shouldn't matter if it's a 0-0 room. There's no way they're going to collide. Well, actually, they might collide at 0-0. Yeah. Other room dot width equals 0. Continue. Unset room. If current room dot width equals 0. I'm explicitly saying 0. I could do it off of just standard Boolean logic, just to show that it's being used as a flag. Try false. Okay, now that we have this, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking a little bit here. Just about how I'm supposed to move it in a cardinal direction. So, we check the room. If there's a collision, that means we have a problem. Actually, I should probably do... While a collision check... This is asking for a problem, but I'll do it for now. Or... call this room inbound. Or not. Room inbound, room array, check room. You don't like that one? Why don't you like that one? You need one more of these? Yep, you need one more of these. Everything's happy now. So, while it's colliding, might as well get the current room. And you know what? I'm going to, just for sake of sanity, give a little more slack to this. So this is going to... So this is going to be 18 by 18. Just a little bit so it doesn't have to exactly stack up. Just to ensure safety that this will always, hopefully always end. There is a quite distinct possibility due to procedure or to pseudo-random numbers that it gets in an infinite loop, which is why I have a whole count thing up here. But yeah, anyways. Current room. And then we can replace this. Once we do that, int roll equals rand. I think it's rand. Mod 4. Switch roll. Yeah, case roll or case up. I have an enum somewhere that's up. That's between 0 and 3. Okay. Case down. Case left. Case right. I'm setting it up this way because I'm going to have a check in here, and these are going to fall through if they would go outside of bounds. I know I'm doing a check up here, but this is just a redundancy. I don't trust myself doing this right. So, if current room dot x or y is greater than 0, current room dot y minus minus break. So if you can't go up, or if you can't go up, which is reducing the y value, you can go down. If current room dot y plus current room dot height is greater or equal to map height. No, is less than. We want solid less than. We can have be equal to over here. Current room dot y plus plus break. Otherwise, we're going. Oops. So switch statements in C, and I'm not sure in other languages. If you don't break, it continues going down the rest of the list. Why? I don't know the historical reason. It's kind of strange. Dot x is greater or equal to 0. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I'm going left. Okay. Current room dot x minus minus break. If current room dot x plus current room dot width is less than map width, current room dot x plus plus break. And then down here at the bottom. Oops. Also, I have to say, switches in C++ are bizarre because they do not follow the rest of their setup, because this doesn't make sense. This feels like Python. Not having proper brackets, it's just very strange. Anyways, so we have that. So this will move the room, hopefully making sure that it can do something. And if it hits anything, it's going to set pass check equals 0. Otherwise, because it has found a spot, pass check plus plus. And if pass check equals 5, we'll break out of this. Very scary. Now, bracing for an infinite loop on this. Actually, I will just put C out the debug. Actually, can I do this? Oh, I can. Praise be the thorn. Will it display right in text? I don't know. I'm curious if this breaks my program and crashes my computer. It gives me the mother of all blue screens. It's exciting. Okay, now that we have that made, we can iterate through the list again for int index. Index is less than 5. Index plus plus. We can go into there, and we can make at every single one of these points a clone of this. And this will put our rooms in there. That will be somewhat apart. So, what is it? Copy subarray? Transfer subgrid. Because I have no good naming schemes. So this is going to be off room array index.x room array index.y, and this is going to be main grid, and this is going to be empty room. Okay, you ready to crash? Ready for things to not compile? And oh! Ah, yeah, it helps if I actually include it. Include dungeon generation. Okay, let's clear that. Well, it compiled. We are in infinite loop. So, things that could be wrong in this. And also that didn't display correctly. So it only got to the first one. It saw that it was collided and then nothing happened. So it's possible that this is bugged. How would we test this? I'm going to make a test suite. Void test room collision. Room A equals 10, 10, 10, 10. D. I don't know how to say the words. Okay. False. Room B equals 10, 10, 10, 10. False, false. Collision on top. See out. Collision on top. Room collision. A, B. You don't have standard, do you? Let me grab you from here. No, wait, you should be including structure. You should have standard. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. Collision left. A.x minus minus. Collision right. A.x plus equals 11. Collision down. A.x equals 10. A.y equals 19. Down. Collision up. A.y equals 0. No collision left. A.x equals negative 20. A.y equals 10. Actually, this should just be like negative 1. A.x equals 21. A.x equals 10. A.y equals negative 1. A.y equals 21. And I'm going to give this a quick run. And also as a bonus, room array 0 dot width equals 10. Room array 0 dot height equals 10. And we give a check on this. See if that just breaks out of the box. Okay, so we have all this. Let's just stick it in here for a second. Okay. So it didn't get collision on right. And the rest of them didn't break away. So what is wrong with right? So back into grooms. Close you down. You know, I could actually just go like equals 20 here. If I run that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Crash. So these are all 1010. So on 19, does it work? Now it detects the collision on right. Okay. I might have to math hammer in a second. So at this point, AX, so the AX for right collision is 19, and its Y is 10. And B has 10 and 10 for both of these. And 10 plus 10 is 20. So this X should be within the first room X. Okay, let's just do a little more printout fun. The riveting fun of debugging. Okay. What was the joke about debugging? You're both the victim and the perpetrator at the same time, and also the investigator. Okay, so everything's lining up how I'd expected. 20 is greater than... Okay. So we got that. Let's just literally steal the code. Standard, C out. There's room X. A.X is greater than or less than B.X plus B.width A.X is less than or equal to B.X plus B.width. Okay. I don't have everything covered. Nope. Okay. So... did I compile? Okay. Compiled. Oh, I hit it while it was still going. That's why. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. I'm getting a truth value back from that. Oh, wait. It should be... did I flip? Yeah, that should... okay, I messed up there. That was my bad. Wrong symbol. Yeah, I'm getting a false there. Okay, I think it's fine now. I've seen the truth value come back correctly. Everything's fine there. So I think that yeah. Whatever I had done, I had either misjudged it or I had fixed it inadvertently at some point. So now back to this problem of the dungeon generation. So after all this is said and done, standard C out, room info. Current room.x, current room.y, current room.width, now this is going to completely fill up my debug because it's going as fast as the RAM and CPU will allow it. There's no throttling on this, so I'm just going to compile it, clear my screen, run it, and just basically kill this the first chance I get. Sorry. Doing too many things at once. Okay. So this should be out of range of anything else. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to have that in there. I think that will fix this. So effectively I'm saying is like, Keep going until you're colliding with something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's hunt down these rooms. Actually, debug player.x equals oh, no, wait. Oh, this is correct. That was the one I had flipped. Okay, let's try this again. This is going to be doubling up, but I needed to debug. See where things are going wrong. I was expecting this to take like 4 hours today, so it's not like this is too far off of it being an utter mess. The question is, what do I pivot to when this doesn't work out? So this is a technique I haven't used before. Come on. So it's failing at both. Okay. I guess we have to put some debugging. Wait, it's failing. I hate that this can't just die the second I want it to. Come on. Windows. Understand I want to close a program that's stuck in an infinite loop. Okay. So the room is in bounds. Okay. So collision check returns a false or a oops. Collision check returns false if it does not collide. Collision check returns true if it does collide. I think I'm messing myself up by having these both be different for what I want it to be. So over here, this fails if it returns true. And this fails if it returns... Or this fails if it returns false, because then we have collide... Or no. If this is true, we have collided with something. If this is true, we're in bounds of the room, so we don't want it to be in bounds of the room. So, we collided against something, we must continue. We are not in the room, we must continue. Okay. Too early for this. Okay, Windows. Yep. I want to close the program. So what we're getting back is that we're in the room, but we're colliding with something. So I think I need to have code to say, what the heck are you colliding against? Room index collided against room other, or no, just index. You know what? I'm going to make void print room. We're going to have a room. We're going to pass in the reference. Standard cout room.x room.y. Oh, wait. Width dot height okay, let's get down here. Current room. Other room. There we go. Now I should get it some information and be able to tell if things are exploding the way I expect them to. Please crash. Gotta, you know, get Windows 2 minutes to figure out that I'm rapidly clicking the X button. Oh! Oh, these are never getting updated. These are staying the same the entire way. Okay, silly, stupid reference stuff just works straight off raw room indexes. Okay. Quit trying to be smart. Just get it working. Okay. I love when shift move doesn't work right. Okay. But it should be, because I'm getting the memory address and I'm updating it correctly. Well, I'm not going to try to figure it out. I try to avoid using pass by reference as much as possible for this very reason, so I don't have to figure out what sort of weirdness is going on when I have a guaranteed way to do it. Why think hard? Why think hard when you can just do it without thinking hard? Okay, where are you going to complain about? Okay, I missed that one. Got that one. Where the heck are you complaining? Oh my god. Okay. How is room array not in scope? Oh, that's why. I went a little too hard on getting those. Check room. You know what? Just get rid of this. I don't care. All right. Awesome. Gotta spend 20 minutes trying to get rid of a room. I don't care. There we go. Nope. I'm gonna need all that debug back. Awesome. One second. Let me be right back. Nope, just automated things that will ping you to tell you that they're automated, and you could stop them from pinging you if you click this other thing, but then you stop services that you need to have happen that you can't turn off. You know, pointless things that make you look at them. Okay. So the info I'm getting back is that it is actually getting past room 0 and it's getting into room 1. So it is looping through this. Okay, let's trust the system and take all of the debug, because all the debug is slowing it down massively. So let's cut that out. And let's cut out the room stuff of this. Because it's taking like literal seconds to hit here. And I still... Oh, there we go. Oh. I have some other outputs still in there, so I have to take that out. Okay. Okay, so that's still slowing it down. Let me give it another shot. And the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put the player to the outside of the rooms. Okay, yeah, this is basically instant now. I got it fixed. Well, hopefully. So over here, all the way down here, player.x equals room array 0.x minus 2. Sure. Player.y equals room array 0.x or .y minus 2. And I might have to put on no clip in a second, but we'll see. And I can't spell. Surprising no one. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is looking correct. You know, technically I can make a mini-map rather easily with this. But anyways, let's... So that's 3 rooms. That's 4 rooms. Is there a 5th room pushed all the way down here? Oh, there you are. There's the 5th room. Yeah, okay, okay. So, effectively, what we got... Let me get up to the top one. We got this room. Got this room down here. Got this room right next to it. And then we got this room over here that is like this. And the final room is down here. Now the next step would be something like taking every room, finding where the other room is, finding the middle, and then carving a thing between it. Because we're going to assume that this is all filled in. Actually, can you see this? Yeah, you can see this. This is fine. So we'd carve like that in, and then we'd say like, okay, you're connected here. Carve into here. Carve into here. And carve into here. The issue is doing it so that we don't double carve and have like weirdness, like we have 2 things going in there, which might be fun, but I don't think it'll work for this. So we have that. Okay. I don't think I have a carving algorithm in rooms, so I'll throw that together real quick. Let's also punch holes so we can see inside them, but there's nothing in there right now. These are blank generic rooms. How do I look at all the things in here? I know there's a way to just pull up, like... Yeah, whatever. Get index, all this, da 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 da. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Void, carve tunnel, int start x, int start y, int end x, int end y. Whoops. If start x is less than start y or end x, we're going to flip all these into temp x. Start y equals, and this is how I'm going to keep it consistent, so that like even if you're going between 2 points, it's always going to start at the same point instead of trying to go backwards, which sometimes will cause issues to happen. And since it's deterministic on how it's going to be going right now, at least, it's going to be fine. So, carve from... Actually, we need to fill. Fill, and then we also need the grid. That might help. Okay. Everything's fine. Carve from start to end. For int index, set up to start x. And then from index is less than index plus plus. Actually, let's just call this x because that's what it is. Int index equals 0. And then we get index equals get index from x and start y. And grid index equals fill. If you know, this shouldn't make a difference. Because if you're carving up from it or down from it, it's not going to make a difference. So I'm going to do a flip. If start y is less than, it's greater than end y, int temp equals start y. I couldn't decouple them at the start, though. Or maybe I could. Just get it done. You don't have time to think. You have 6 days left. Start y equals end y. End y equals temp. Okay, for int y, start y. Y is less than end y. Y. And then we do the same thing up here. But it will be with end x and then with y. There we go. And I suppose in rooms I should give a middle. Int room middle. Room. Current room. Return room.x plus room dot width minus or divided by 2, and Bob's your uncle. Middle x, and then we make the y portion of it, because I'm not making a point struct. I don't feel like making a point struct today. We'll check in tomorrow. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, back to the room generation. So we got all these rooms. I'm thinking here. I'm going to make a mask. I am going to make a mask. Okay, so... Oh, how's this going to go? Because if these were in order, I could do this correctly, but... The issue with finding... Because the closest room can already be connected to the current room. And even if we double up on there, that means we're losing a connection to the next room. Okay, I break it out the paper. So, just delete you. We're going to just model this as points for a second. So we have you, 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 something like this. And this could be like 1, this could be 2, this could be 0, 3, 4. It's completely random. So if I go to 0 and say, hey, what's the closest room, and we have it like this, we go, okay. And then we iterate through this, get to 3, go, what's the closest room? Oh, 0. Nothing else connects to these because these two are the closest, and these just pair off, and this like chooses one of these at random. Not what we want. So let's back up. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what I was talking about having a mask before is that I'd have a integer, and I would just look at the bits to see if it's connected. So 0 is going to connect to 3. We said that before. So we'll cross 0 off the list. So it gets to 1, and this, like, say, connects to 4. So we cross 1 off the list. And then we get to 2. 2 says connect to this. Cross this off the list. Or no. If we can only connect to something that hasn't been crossed off the list. Yeah, that doesn't work. Because this feels like I want to make a minimum spanning tree, but I don't know how to do that in C++ real quick. Let's get back to this. So. Zero. I mean, the stupidest one I could do you know, this might actually work. So if I make a tunnel between 0 and 1, because this is random, and if I check to see if I've actually hit this as I'm going through it, because you know, it's just a point thing, but then I'd have to record it. Oh. But I was saying, like, yeah, we just like connect this up as dumb as possible. And this would guarantee connection. But if it's like... it's good enough for now? This is very old school, because like it's dumb. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so after we do this... index less than 4. Okay, and start. Y equals room middle. Y room. Ultimately, people aren't going to be like, oh wow, your rooms connect up so well. They might have a laugh at them being bad, but as long as they connect up, nobody's going to care. And I'm falling into the trap of trying to make the generation really good. So nobody's going to care or remember. The only part of this that people might remember about, if they actually do, is how I get the relics working, how I get the enemies working, I get all that done. Start X. Start Y. End X, end Y. Fill with 2. This will be useful in a minute because they'll be just black, so I'll be able to guarantee that everything's connecting up correctly. Because of how I'm using the sprites, we should see like a black void that's going between two of these. Or not. What's all this then, eh? Because it should at the very least be breaching the wall. This is after everything. You are setting fill. Let's see what this looks like. So we got start X. And then we got start Y. Then we can end this. What's what you like about that? Okay, you're happy now. That's fine. And then we got okay, so what I am seeing, I am actually getting values back. So I'm getting like 47, 27, 46, 61. So I do have proper values coming out of this. So why no carve? Oh wait, there it is. There it is. I see the void. So why is it only between those two? Is there another one up here? So this is getting down here. Or this is cutting all the way through this one. We're not seeing any horizontal movement. Is that bugged? Possibly. Let's take a look. It's over in my grid. Get over here. If start... I have that backwards. If... Yes, I had that backwards, that's why. So it would never actually do the horizontal carving. Yeah, this is looking correct. This is looking correct. So let's start here and follow the trail of darkness. So we go over here. And this is either carving into here, or it's going over here. And then up here. So I'm guessing that it's actually going to this one, and then this one's going down this way. That's a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta think on that. It's fine in this one, but anyways, so then we go over this way. And I don't know if that one goes up, but we got something that goes down this way. Spins around like this. It comes back up into this room. So it looks like... Actually, that one might be... Nope, this is inside a room. So we're going this way. We're outside a room right now, so this would have been bad. And then it goes up. So, possibly in both one direction. Well, no, this is... Hmm. I am going to do less than or equals to on one of these. And I think that will solve it because it'll always get to the end point. Actually, both of these. We want to carve to the end point. We don't want to carve right next to the end point. Well, that is fine most of the time. I don't think it'll be good. Void. Okay, so we start here. We don't have the problem we had before, so that did indeed solve it. We carve into here. And we carve all the way over here into this one, which keeps going down into this one, which then carves over this way. Up here. This one hovers a really long distance. I'd rather it carve through this one, but that's going to be a problem. Now, I could order the rooms, I guess? I think I'm pulling lint off this. So, instead of them having them be ordered by... like, these are just random. I could order these by like a Y value. Because this is a long slog for no reason. This is a very old school connection. Is it bad? A little bit. Is it workable? Yes, it's a fully connected map. Just thinking what I need to do. Okay, now I'm thinking. So we have this. Now let's say we choose the top one up here to be 0. And then the criteria for sorting is cardinal distance to this. So this now becomes 1. This now becomes 2. This now becomes 3. And this remains 4. So then we would have the connections be as such. And then we choose whatever one is actually lower to have the like exit bolted on. Which could, you know, like, well, we could also, you know, just have the exit bolted on to 4 now, because now we're sorting by this. And that would somewhat eliminate the really, really far reaches. I mean, it'll be as far as 3 is from 4. Would be the possible worst one. Okay, I guess I get to see about doing a sort. Down here at the bottom. Oh, this is test cases, so void. Don't need to be that far. Well, we do need some room because we're putting the sub function, the recursive function up there. Void sort room. place the room with least y value at 0 that has width. Int best y equals 9999. Actually, I could do this better. Map height plus 2. For int index is less than room max, or max room. You just need a dead journalist to put in this. Index. Was he a journalist? Was Max Headroom a journalist before he got bonked? I think he was, because he was onto something. Anyways, here's your ASMR for the day. It's a newer monster. Punk Punch. It's not bad. Okay. If room array index.y is less than best y, we are swapping. The pipeline punch is actually really good. I like that one, but it's not an ultra. Not a near 0 calorie thing. Okay. So room temp is equal to best y equals room array index.y. If index equals 0, does not equal 0. We're actually going to do the swap. If I could make money off doing slop, could I do it? Could I be able to do it? Who knows? Room temp equals room array 0. Room array 0 equals room array index. Room array index equals temp. Okay, now that we have that happen, we can do a, we will call it void merge room int index, or start index int end index. I don't think we need anything more than that. Do we? I have it half set up in entities. What do I have in there? That's the value it's going off of, but I can reference what's in the first room. So I think that's enough. So we have that, and then we will have it be okay, this is going to be... I probably could just literally do this as a bubble sort, but I want to do it right because I'm going to be doing it later. First, if start index is greater or equal to end index, return. If okay. Divide. Compare. Zip. Or divide. Recurse. Zip. otherwise, merge room int diff is equal to end index minus start index divided by 2. Merge room start index diff merge room diff end index. Okay. Now that we have those, we can zip them together, because it's guaranteed that both the start and the end are properly sorted for those individual parts of the list. Because we're going to be doing that right here. Since it's recursive, we've already done it, because we've already pushed it down. Anyways. Int start head equals start index. Int compare head equal, or I'll call it current head. Equals diff. Well, current head is less than end index. Yes. Oh, this is going to blow up when I actually run it. It's going to be amazing how bad it blows up. Okay, and at the end of this, current head plus plus. If current head equals end, or compare head plus plus, if compare head is greater than end index, return. Because it's good at that point. You can't compare off the end of this thing. So, and we're going to get int 0y is equal to array, or room array 0.y. Int current best, or current value is equal to room array index, or no, current head minus 0. Because these are guaranteed to be bigger than 0, than the top one. Int check value is equal to room array compare head minus, or dot y minus 0 y. Also, if this doesn't work, I just punt with the worst scheme. And we go, oh well. Okay. If check value is less than current value, swap. Room temp is equal to room array current head actually, does that work out? So let's say we have a 5 on the current, but the next one on there is 1, 2, 3. So we swap because it's there. No, actually, we don't need to swap. We don't need to swap. We just need to... No. Trying to think. So, I have the worst possible list, 5, 6, 7, and we have 0, 0, 1, 2. So this is greater. So if we swap this, this will become 0. I'm going to use red down here. This becomes 0. This becomes 5, and then 6, 7, 1, 2. We get to the next stage. This becomes 0, 5, and this gets swapped to 6, 1, 2. I don't think it's a problem, actually, looking at this. It's a little silly, but it's not a problem. No. Actually, no. It is a problem, because we've got a 5 in there. The 5 shouldn't be in there. Because it's completely arbitrary which one of these. It's just, what's supposed to happen is that you pop this, put it there, then this one moves, but since this is in memory, where does this go? Because this should be taking up this one's spot. Because technically you could shift the entire thing. I might table this because I'm taking a long time on it, but I'm going to need this for when I do the entities, because I need to merge them in some way. And the one problem is I'm trying to do it in place. If I had a whole nother array here, I wouldn't care, because I would just reference these as different things, but I'm doing it in place. Because the way this is set up, there's no guarantee that, like, this couldn't be 5, 6, this couldn't be, like, 6 on the end. All we have is that these are sorted. And this is coming in as the lowest one, and this is coming in as index 4. And that's my base case for how this all falls apart. If I had 2 arrays, I could do this easily. Because I would just, like, go, okay, here's your big giant array. Fill it up. So I would just go like, okay, this is smaller, increment this, put this in here. Check these two. Oh, okay, put this in here. Oh, put it in here. Oh, there's none in here. Put it in, put it in, put it in. This is in place because I'm being silly. And it's more memory efficient. So what I want to happen, I mean, technically I could bubble this up through this list, which seems utterly dumb. But it would do it. I say. I don't want a temp array. I might have to have a temp array. No. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm tempering. Oh wait, this needs to go up here. Temporary. So okay. There has to be a better way to do that. And, or less than, it would be less than diff. So this is going to be left head. This is going to be right head. No, this is left head. Ah. And right head is less than end index. Compare. Push. If room array left no, yeah, this is what we're going to do. Left value equals room array left head minus 0. Right value equals room array right head dot y minus 0 y. If left value is less than right value, then we have to have an else so it does something. It's perfectly possible that they're equal, so we'll just take from one side. So, temp array right index plus plus, which means it updates afterwards, is equal to room array left head plus plus. And same over here, temp array right index plus plus equals room array right head plus plus. Well, left head is less than diff, which means that this one had leftovers. We're just going to pop them in. Just like up here. while right head is less than end index. Do the same over here. And now that we got these nice things, room array is this going to cause memory leaks or our struct? One second, let me look this up real quick. Because primitives you can just leak all day long, but these are actually things. Yeah, this is going to get into memory leak territory if I do it this way, which is why I wanted to do it in memory so I didn't have to do this cleanup. Though technically I'm passing pointers around, so all I have to clear is the array. The array, I think it should be fine. Well, we'll find out. This is why I pass arrays to everything. Okay. Or pass everything by index value. For int index. Index is less than sorry, index plus plus. Room array, index plus start index equals temp array index. Okay. And that should be it. And technically the array should fall off the edge of this because it's a... I don't know. I don't trust it. Okay. Let's see how badly this crashes. So we get over here, transfer all the grids. Let's sort the rooms. Yep, it died horribly. Okay. I'm going to stand up for a minute. I'll be right back. I think I'll punt on this. I have enough to work with, so I should just work with it. If I want to clean this up later, I will, but, yeah, the sort isn't working as expected. One second. You should stretch your legs, too. It's been, like, 2 hours. Well... Alright, be right back. You know, I did a quick look, and yeah, I could probably take something online, but they're doing more silliness than expected. Some of them want to put vectors into it. I did find one that wants to use arrays, but wants to create a bunch of other sub-arrays and all that fun stuff. Yeah, maybe later. Give me a few more minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Yep, going to table this for now, maybe return to it later, but we got something to work with. Make sure everything's still working. Probably should actually go inside. Yeah, this is some janky old stuff. As I said before, it'll be fine for now. Maybe I will implement one of the ones I see in tutorials for a quick merge sort. I don't like that it's doing weird array stuff, but it is what it is. Okay. Now, let's add some other things. Bool entered room check. Int x, int y. For int index is less than max room, no head, just max room. Index plus plus, and we're going to just do a simple little thing. First, we're going to check to see if we're in the room, and then we're going to check to see if we had entered the room before and return stuff accordingly. If x is less than room array x, I'm writing. Dot y, continue, if I can't spell. Also, I should check if room no, I want to check if it's in the room already, I can exit early and I don't have to do the rest. Okay. Dot entered, return false, because it's already been entered, so it's not going to trigger that. Otherwise, room array index dot entered equals true, and return true. So we're going to have this go off every step of player movement. Room. Update player move, and we're going to make something up here called void update player move. Relic and other things go here, just to keep it cleaner down here. Enter new room. Player.x, player.y. Okay, we put a /n over there, and then I should be able to tell by doing a quick run. Do you not have rooms in this? I thought top level had rooms. Well, yeah, let's just include them directly into here then. Oh well. Okay. Step this way. It says we entered a new room, but what room did we enter? Yeah, something's a bit off. Well, I got it correctly on that one. Yeah, I think it's like one off. Let me take a look at the code again. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should be enough to give me some good information as to why this is triggering somewhat weirdly. Haven't entered a room yet. Let me walk against the side of this room. Okay, so I entered 0. I have an X value of 43. That has an X value of 27. Let me bring out the calculator so I don't look like a complete fool. So 27 plus 16 equals 43. Okay, so I'm guessing the, yeah, okay. I see what's going on. So, if this is equal to or greater than, and we should be fine. I always mess up at that because my brain meat does not want to do it. Okay, this one makes sense because we just literally walked into the room, no clipped right in. Okay, we go down this one. Let's rub our face against the wall. And we enter it because this corner was part of it. And we enter that. Okay. Now the reason we're doing this is because we're going to have items, relics that will track to see, that will trigger if you enter a room. Because Slay the Relic goes off of like at start of battle, and start of battle is effectively entering the room for this. So when you enter a room, things will happen, like you get temporary block, you get temporary armor, or whatever. So we need to see have it happen. We also have another one that is enemy killed in room. Or the first enemy killed in a room. So that'll track to see if an enemy was like killed in a room or not. Which is going to be the same thing. It's going to have some silly implications if you kill an enemy like right in a corridor. Because it doesn't trigger. You might literally have to have an out-of-room one so that you can game the system by getting something like slightly outside and then killing it for an extra bonus, which would be silly, but in line with probably what I'm going for. Okay. So that said, let's do the most horrendous thing I could think of and duplicate this. Killed. And we will go off of here. Enemy killed. And we copy paste this. Everything's hunky-dory. Now then, we probably could like put a check down here and have a global floating thing that just says like, hey, did you kill something out of a room? Like I was saying before. And that would work perfectly fine. But, yeah. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm going to put this as a very yellow because I'm not happy with it. And I might do it on lunch or after stream. Excuse me. Spam call. Okay. So, since I got this all set up, I should probably fill this in. With actual stuff. So, we're going to default the grid like this. And player is going to be slapped right in the middle of the room. Oh, wait, wrong brackets. I was looking at array and went, oh no, that is not what it is. Okay. So now... we are in the rooms. This should be zeros. Wait a second, there's something a bit weird here. Let me run this again. Yeah, this should be walls. Like, if I were to not have any generated layout... yeah, we're in a wall. So if I generate layout, Why are you being... Oh, wait, I know what's going on. Okay. We're resetting everything. Okay. Yep. Yep, that's it. Okay, yep, this is exactly what I expect now. Okay, let's now update generation to use 1 for this. Or possibly later just, use some default value, which will come later. Okay, so one thing I'm going to have to do is make a library of rooms that could be set up. I did that last year with the Lethal Company Wizard game. It wasn't exactly a wizard game, but it was like wizards were involved. And all I need to do for the rooms is to make sure that the center tile is accessible, because the tunneling will go straight to that. Could possibly even make the rooms smaller, but I think I like having them somewhat on the large side because it's a grand thing. If I also wanted to, I could have something that says, like, when you hit an open tile inside of the room, you stop. But I would have to give more logic to the carve, and I don't think that's going to happen right now. Also, it's almost 11 o'clock. Well, I wanted to stream 4 hours, so I guess I'm going to noon. And then I'll eat then, and then the next one... Do I have it at 1? I have it start at 2. So yeah, I'll get 2 hours of lunch break. That will be perfectly fine. Oh, let's run this again, because I was trying to show off the map. So we spawn in there. We have tunnels. It isn't too bad. It's going to be somewhat bad for, like, you know, really far stuff. I could also, like, try to bring, like, stuff that's, like, really far out and bring it towards the middle axes so stuff can, like, clump easier together, but if I want to later, I'll do it later. Okay. Basic enemy stuff. Let me go into Entity so I can start making my enemies. I have a list, so let's start making them. We're going to check it twice. Enum, enemy type. Let's see, let's bring you up. Okay, have a good sleep. I'll be here for a while. But we have Clubber. Okay. And let's pop this open. You get a lovely space here. Actually, let's move this over. I usually reserve 0, for, like, nothing. But, yeah, let's fill in the sheet. So let's have a little blub guy. Just a little guy. Actually, grip. Use the tool. Behold. Okay, all said and done. I also have to update some sprite rendering because the player character now has to be changed. Do I set this up here? Yes. Okay, I have this up. I can move this. So, move you down. After the generate stuff, this is for testing purposes. Player x.x +2. Player.y +1. Sure, fine. Where art thou? So if I set this at 0, will it see it? Will I see a clone of the character? No. What's going on? Oh, yeah, that's why. And then I could use 32. Okay, so we do get him. He is there. Oh, yeah, this is relative, so this would be 2. That's index-based, or low. So this should just be 32. Then why wasn't it working at 32? Did I not save correctly? Is this saving as an A-sprite file? No, this is saving as a PNG. Like, in fact, let's clean this up. And this should update. No, I don't want the AI tool. Quite honestly, the only way I'd use it is when I'm looking up stuff anyways. Okay, there we go. I think the animation needs to be a bit faster. We can just cheaply double it by just, you know, passing in float divided by 2. Or not? Oh, yeah, because it's... or times 2. Because that's doing integer division, and that's, yeah. There we go. We got something old looking. Let's make you brighter because every foreground enemy should be generally bright. Turn off continuous. We'll get back here later. These are the most programmer ones. I'm not sure if I'll be sticking to 1 byte style, but that's what I'm currently going with for right now. Also, let's have int flip h, or bool flip h. Bool flip w. And this is going to yell at me somewhere, because I know I'm setting something up. False. False. Oh. Mistakes. Every time I add something, I have to mess with this. So down here... Okay, let's go into this. We are going to use Actually, how does EX flip its stuff? Okay, so SDL2... How does it blit? What's the blit command? The blit command is SDL render copy. And we want EX. So is this flips data going off of a mask, or is it going off of two variables? Render flip is coming from, yeah. Okay. So... I'm going to have to be changing this in a few other places. I am just going to be copying this and calling this with flip. And flip is coming in as a SDL render flip. Or no, as an integer. Is this just an integer? Nope, it's a render flip. Oh, let's see. So we aren't going to use an angle. Is it a null null? Null's null. Nah, you want to come through as that. Okay. SDL render flip. Okay. So we have this. Now we go all the way back over to entity render. Or to entity. We're trying to render stuff out. And this is mildly cosmetic, but it'll make things better. Okay, we give it here. Oh, it's renderer. What's the default one called? SDL flip none. If entity list index dot flip h temp flip equals temp flip or SDL flip horizontally, and this should be none, not horizontal. Then how the heck do you actually use this, or can you only do one flip at a time? Yeah, that makes sense. STL2. Multiple flips. Sorry, I'm taking a look in here. Trying to see if you could actually just combine two. No, it looks like you get one or the other. That's kind of silly. Okay. This will just be an else if. I'm not going to fight it. I would think that it would just... What? Oh. Flip, Oh. Let me copy the thing I'm trying to copy. STL, flip. Okay. Oh, else if, that's what I need. There we go. Everything's fine. Now, why did I do that? That when I move around, I can change them up. So in heartbeat, fine, move player.x plus plus. I don't need this to extend down this far, man. It just makes everything more annoying. If check index map width is less than player.x, else, there we go. Player.flip h equals true. Player.flip h equals false. Hello! Welcome to my little bit of ranting at the screen as I try to make a roguelike. That is not working. Did I compile? I think I might have not compiled. I did not compile. I'm currently at the starting bits of this. I'm doing a little bit of... no, it's just C++ that I cobbled together with some shadow casting. Using no real libraries besides the stuff I've cobbled together over the years for C++. And what I can pull off online. I'm using SDL2 for the heavy lifting of putting pixels on the screen and listening to key commands. Okay, this should flip right. There we go. Sword first. This morning I got some basic generation in here. These are empty as heck, but I'll have to make the prefab rooms to place in them later. And the enemies aren't doing anywhere. It's not the first time I've done this. Last year I completely worked on this stack, except I was a little more new at it. So it's not the worst. I'll live. All I need is just getting pixels on the screen and listen to key imports, and I can do the rest. Okay. So I have that set up. Now I can actually start doing the enemy loop. So this is where I'd like to have the enemy sorting, but I'm flubbing at trying to make a merge sort. So I'll just have to do it this way. Yeah, you shouldn't be too afraid of C. I mean, once you figure out how to put pings on screen, it doesn't matter. The rest of it is just not setting the gun up on your foot. Because that's the problem with C++ to me, is making it, is pulling the trigger while pointing the compiler at my foot. Okay, it's for int index 1 because player is index 0 if the list, or I mean the array, index or index is less than max entity, index ++. Yeah, and I'm terrible at math, but I don't need to do that much. Like, my main render engine is literally just this. I'm just doing STL render copies all day long. And then I have over in my main loop stuff, I have literally all it does is black out screen, clear the screen. Top heartbeat is just doing all this stuff so it doesn't fry your CPU by like not running more than 16 milliseconds a frame. And then it does an update controller, which all that does is take a look at some STL stuff to get keyboard state, and then take a look at the keys I care about, and then update them by 1 if they're held down. Oh no, that's actually my that's my furnace. It's like probably less than 20 degrees here. American, 20 freedom units. But yeah, it's not too bad of a setup. And then, as I said, like you get down to just display everything in order. Now, if I was doing 3D, it'd be a lot worse. But I don't do 3D. Anyways, where was I? I was doing enemy stuff. So, the way the game is going to work is that it has to have... I'm going to bring this up. No, wait, I have a screen. Yeah, okay. Boop. 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 The way that this is going to work is that you are here. Enemy is here. Enemy is going to have some flags to say that, like, hey, I am moving. So, like, it'll highlight the cell it wants to move to. And even if you move somewhere else, it's going to try and move. It's going to say, like, hey, I'm going to armor up. Or it's going to say, hey, I want to attack, one space next to me. And I'll probably have like a little thing above there. So this would probably be more like, hey, you're standing here before, and it says, yeah, I'm going to attack you. So you move away or do whatever. And this is a system I've kind of done before, but it's going to be a little more interesting as I have to put like multiple things going on. 'Cause these guys have to move a little faster than just like do one thing a turn. And maybe some of them will have like move, attack. So I'm probably going to have an array of stuff. I don't have a Discord server, sadly. I'm not ready to throw stuff up, but if you want to talk to me on the Twitter, I do have a link. It's up there at the top, at the Scribble Moon. Be warned, you will see lots of random VTuber stuff, because technically I do entire sprites, or I do entire VTuber models from pixeling to rigging to better than this. But I do programming occasionally, because that is my day job. But yeah, talk to me over there, and then maybe I will hit you up on the Discord. I don't quite hand that out all the time, because Discord be weird. No offense. But scams, yes, I see lots of scams on the Discord, even though I don't talk to people. So anyways, for right now, I'm just going to have the enemy do basic movement towards the simplest, dumbest way. We'll get there. But yeah, feel free to sit around. I'll be doing this all week. Because I have 7 days to get the roguelike done, and I'm on day 1. Full day 1. Yeah, check the Twitter. I'm not in any other of the ones at the moment. At least the ones I would link to this account. My personal ones are my personal ones. Where was I? Yes, moving the enemy. So player loop, and then I think enemy loop is down here. Yep. I want to call it enemy action loop. Yeah, because if the player dies, I think it was. Return false. Oh, no, that's because the player can interrupt this, and then, yeah. Actually, I should have that over here, too. Because technically, it is going to be... So I have this little stack up here, which is doing, like, the top heartbeat stuff. Or... because this is going to be doing animation while it's going through there. And this is going to be returning a bool. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. But yeah, do you have experience in C++, or do you touch other systems? I used to touch Unity. I tried to get on Unreal for a bit, but eh. My actual game programming experience is Python with STL2. I didn't touch Pygame because I didn't want to install stuff. I just wanted to slap down the DLL and work. Things haven't changed too much. Another one was Godot. Or Godot. Anyways. So, first we have to check if it is alive. Entity list. I know it's an array. .hp is less than 1. Continue. Okay, and we'll get a diff. Int diff x is equal to player x minus entity list. Also, one way I avoid shooting myself in the foot, I do stuff mostly index-based. I initialize all the memory I need, like it's a embedded system. And I try to avoid making new arrays or new anything else that I have to actually manage. Or new objects, do whatever. So when the program closes, all the memory is freed. Player.y. Entity list index.y. If diff x, we'll bias it towards the x-axis first. Else if diff y. I suppose that we should actually check to see if we're invisible. If visible get index entity list index dot x entity list index dot y. So if we're not visible, we're not going to try right now. I'll fix this later because there should be like a countdown. It's going to keep trying to move towards you, but it isn't going to try like doing attack stuff until it's like within range. Okay. If diff x, if diff x equals negative, okay, I think we're going to do this way. It can continue early if it doesn't need to do the Y stuff. If diff x equals -1, and actually I should probably get the, yeah, let's get the current index. Int current map index equals this. Current map index and what's the stack for this? Let me just double check. I think it's is open. Get over here, grid. I forgot all the inline functions I made. Valid chord. Open space index. Yes, that's what I want. And open space index. Index left. Current index. And not entity at. I'll have to add something where it will attack if it's next to the player, but that's neither here nor there. We're just doing the simple stuff right now. Index. You know what? Int check index equals index left of current map index. So I don't have to keep typing all that trash. If is open space, if, no, space open. I cannot remember my function names. Open space index. Open space index. Check index. If that is open and not entity at, check. Okay, fine. Check index, modify map width. Check index, divide map width. If we have that, and then we can continue out of this. And we can go entity list index dot x minus minus. Otherwise, same thing but going right. Ugly, ugly code, but unless I can think faster, this is the way it must be. And now for up and down. Don't like it. No, sir. Don't like it. I'll do it, though. -1. Index up. Index down. 'Cause top is negative. Okay. And that should be all well and good. Alright. Now, every time we move... Ah. Oh, that thing chugs for a second. What's going on? Oh, it's waiting for every single one of them. We should save that if there's like any animation stuff going on. I want to throw this in here for a second. Yeah, the top heartbeat should only be called when it's about to do any, like, animation updates. Why aren't you... Something's a bit off there. Do I have this backwards? Am I thinking it from the player's perspective? So if the entity has a 0x and the player is to the negative of it, so it's -1 minus 0 is negative that. So 1 minus 0. So that seems correct. Oh, I know. I didn't normalize it. Usually I normalize it. What I mean by normalizing it is like it goes from -1 to 1. This is very strange. And he's going into walls, which means that I'm doing something wrong here. So if player is 0... we are -1. Or the enemy is -1. Don't think script. Bop bop. Okay. Enemy is here. Enemy is at 0, 0. Player is here. So he's at -1, 1. So this would give us -1, 1. So say that this was actually over here. I've done this before, but I screw up every time. So this is at 1, 1. This minus that would give us 1, 1. So technically, if this was, let's say 10, and this is 11, we would get 11 minus that, which would give us 1, which would give us 1. Yeah, that's all checking out. Oh, that's why. I didn't update this. So the Y's were not correctly working. But you don't do anything unless I get into like that distance. Like now you're correctly moving on top of me, but you shouldn't be. Actually, do I have my flood fill updating correctly? Am I doing flood fill every time I move? No, I don't have that implemented yet, but I have the system for it. Actually, let's get that started. So in main, so in this I have grid down here. I have seen, I have visible. Now where's main grid? Work grid is for something else. I forgot what I was using that for. Oh no, that is what I was using it for. Okay, I'll just call this Path Find Player Grid. Going to be like this. Okay. In Heartbeat Controller, we're going to update Player Move. Update Pathfind, which is going to be underneath the top level thing, because I can't think of anywhere better. I should probably put some other things in there. Update Player Pathfind. And what I've made in the grid that I've been working on for a bit is that... Get over here. I do a very basic flood fill. Oh yeah, that's why I kept all this crap. So... I don't want to generate this from 0. So I want to first have... I want to clear the Pathfind. How do I clear the other stuff beforehand? Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. STD fill, STD begin, Pathfind player grid, STD end, Pathfind player grid 999. So once I do that, I have to seed where the player is. So Pathfind player grid get index. Thank you, random updates I don't care about. Player.x, player.y will equal 0. Once we have that, we can run flood fill. blood from 0. Actually, this should probably have been work grid. 1 second. Actually, I think I need to do both of them. Okay. Work grid. Work grid. Work grid. So I will take work grid to seed it. I'm filling into player or Pathfind player grid. And that should be all I need. Is there anything I need to default grid? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's why. So every time the player moves, this will get updated. It probably should be every time that the turn ends, but we'll get there when we get there. And so back to here. So when I have that running, all I need to do, int current value, int best x, int best y. Actually, no, best index. Current map index equals path find current map index. For int direct, let's call it dir. Dir is less than 4 because we're only doing cardinal. Dir plus plus. Int check index equals best index. If or switch dir because I have up case down case left case right. I have that all set up so I can do stuff like check index equals index left of current map index, and then we break, and then we do these for the other directions. Oh, this should have been up. That would have been a problem. Okay, and we break in all these. Then we find out that all my stuff is broken. Also, I should probably in entities do entity at index. And it's the same as this. Equals check index modulus map width. Int y equals check index divide map width. And it functions exactly the same, but it uses index, which I'm using for everywhere else, but I did not think of that at the time. Okay. If is open, or open space index, check index, and entity add index, check index equals -1. we're good. Well, no, we have to actually check. Int check value. Value equals, I'm braining. I need my lunch. Okay. Check index value equals pathfind player grid of check index. If check value is less than current value, we do an update. Current value equals check value. Best index equals check index. We don't break out of this because we have to check the other 4. This is just a gradient descent from the current location towards the player. Yep, that all checks out. Okay, so at the end, if best index does not equal current map index, we will move. Entity index.x equals best index mod map width. If I was really confident in just always using indexes, sorry, let me get this in here. I would be giving these entities actually just map indexes. Okay. I think the problem before was that I was checking for 0 on the movement, and that actually would not work because only player 0, only the player, it would try to move on to them. So that's why that was bugging out. This should be better. Hopefully. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. He'll chase me across the entire map. And since I'm doing a move there, just so it isn't as terrible, I'll give it a frame. And then render map. So this will try to like keep it from being less jumpy. Hopefully. That is the idea. Nah, doesn't look like it's doing it. Why do you just wander off sometimes? You know what? I can check, actually. We can have it eat 3 frames here. And then we have it eat 3 more. Yeah, that softens it a little bit. I might want to, like, increase it to 10 or something. But what I want to do is check that my pathfinding is not utter trash, which it probably is. Always assume my pathfinding is trash. Okay, render player stat. Render tile map. So I'm going to hack this for a second. Then after all this is rendered, to do, change this. Do. So what I am going to do is I'm going to render text, which is captured from that. So int last digit equals path find. And this would be tile x times map width plus tile y. Or no, tile y times map width. What am I doing? Times tile y modulos 10. And I want to do text render text. That's what I had it as. Render text. Main render. Font text. And I can use the main tile map. Oh no, I could just use two. Okay, yeah. 2 temp tile.x, 2 temp tile.y. Standard 2 string. Last digit. Yes, you don't exist. Now you do. Everything's fine. Let's see if this works. Problem might be is because I think no, it should be white. There we go. So why are these being 0 occasionally? Yeah, we got little eddies of it being 0. So like this is 0 right here when this should be 2. So it looks like going down or to the right occasionally has a problem. And I don't know if that... You know... Let's just spot 100. So we have 2 spaces for this because it's an 8 pixel font family. It's just 0. Like you don't get filled? And it's remaining pretty consistent. I'm just glad it doesn't break, but it's really weird that we have these like 0 eddies. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, it's like these things are like walls that shouldn't be there. Yeah, you saw the guy ran away. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. This feels like there's something not properly initiated. Something's like getting wrapped wrong. Alright. Do. I almost want to call early so I can chew on this and eat something and get a little food in me, because I don't have a lot of food in me. That is weird, and it's even appearing like on this stuff. The fact that it's like 5 over and up 1 makes me think that something is put into here wrong. So I had a default grid. I was trying to do that. Yeah, here it is. And this is just a simple iterate through there. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with the this stuff. So I am going to pass in Pathfind grid 99. Work grid 99. So I might be screwing up something in the fill. It's probably better, but until I can confirm that I'm not blowing it up, I'm going to say it is blowing it up. Nope, we still have the eddies. Stand on this, 99. Okay, so it's not that. I'm going to use the inbuilt standard library to fill an array because I'm probably not doing it right. So, flood fill from 0. This is the only time you will see me... Actually, no, I don't use... Yeah. Don't do... Just set up that memory beforehand. The queue list is effectively the same size as the list, and all it does is that it goes through there like it's an actual queue. And since at any given time there can only be a number of search nodes equal to the size of the map, it can't run out. Okay. So this is something I did on my own because I've been trying to get a library set up, or well, tool sets for doing this. I'm going to have something called void print grid int grid, and it's going to be this size. For int y, y less than map height, y plus plus. For int x, x less than yeah, this will be fine. Okay, I was just thinking there. Map width x plus plus, int value equals grid X plus Y times map width. Good old-fashioned 2D to 1D. If value is greater than 99, see out, we'll put the space at the end. That, else if value less than 10, see out, boop. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Value, and then another one on the end. Else we're going to assume you're 2 digits. And then down here, cout gets a new line. And that should give me everything I need. So, we get in here, cout seed grid, and then we print grid seed grid. Then cout fill grid /n print grid fill grid. I can't spell. News of the century. Okay, let's see what this looks like. So nothing right now. I take a step and I get a bunch of output. I have to extend my window because this is huge. Oh, I really have to extend my window. You know what? Let's just be a little sneaky. So this doesn't need to be this big. Let's cut it off by like 4 or by like 18. I feel like I'm reading unread memory towards the end. Taking a look at this, I have stuff over 100 and then a bunch of zeros. And this is just coming in from a, the fill grid is already like, has crap in it. Okay. Can I? Oh wait, it's actually dying at the end of this. Yeah. Something's being weird. Well, it's a good enough time to look at this. Yeah, it doesn't even finish printing out the grid. Okay, okay, there's something bad over here. So, top level, work group. They're the same size. Let's go back into this and see if we have the same problem. This is weird that it's dying on trying to print it out and not dying on actually trying to use it. Something's doing weirdness. Well, it hits done with that and then it just falls over dead. See out queue setup. Yeah, I'm debug bombing this. I want to see where it dies. So at least I'm convinced now that I'm properly... Clear screen. I'm having numbers over here. That's 57, and I shouldn't have anything... Well, this is uninitialized data. Pathfind should be set to 0 at start. I suppose. So having stuff that isn't proper memory, it's fine. Default tile map. Default grid. Pathfind grid is equal to 0. That's being weird. I think I have a bug. A very big bug. So setting all that kills it. Oh no. But that's fine, and it's supposed to be all zeros. So is there a bug in default grid? If I do this... Very if I do this over here, does it still do the weird stuff? Okay, default grid might be the problem, and I might just... Okay. My code be bad. And any problems I wasn't having before was just luck. Okay. Oh no, I closed my command window. $20.27. Nope, 6. Okay, it still dies after queue setup. Do. Yeah, and I'm still getting trash memory. The fill grid still has a bunch of... It just has trash memory in it, so I don't know what's going on. This was working till just recently. C++, passing an array. This is usually how I pass arrays around, so I don't know. Yeah, no, this is the standard. If I know the size of the array, I just do this. Very Oh, it helps if I, put that there. Okay. So I am still, when I'm defaulting this, just getting trash after a certain point. So I don't know what's going on here. Because I am filling this with zeros, but I'm getting negative ones in here. Something's touching it. Ugh. Well, this is the day to get all this set up, because this is going to be the basis of everything. Okay. Let's run it again. I just want to see what it's like beforehand. For the love of God. There we go. Boom. Boom. So the original fill is fine. And the second one is fine. Hmm. Hmm. Do. I'm a little stumped. So if I turn off all the prints, it works. Nope, it just dies. See out? Current value, or index. Current index. I'm going to do a debug bomb, then I'm going to call it lunch, and I'll be back in like 2 hours. It's that 2, isn't it? Yes, it's at 2. Just so I don't slowly go insane for this. Current value. This is a flood fill I did last time, but I had a completely different setup and, well... Okay. So it's dying at index 4852. Well, actually a little lower. Okay. This was before I... Well, yeah, okay, okay. Value list... Okay, let's... Don't think that was part of it, but it might have been. Oh my god, please. There we go. It's quite possible that I'm running out of memory or something weird has happened, because it's not giving me any errors, it's just dying. And then do this. Cool. Okay, so what part of this is it dying on then? Oh my god. Oop. Taking forever. And then it gets to the end and it just loops. It doesn't even get to like checking parts. It's just going through this. I think it's running off the edge of it. No, it's getting to here. And then it doesn't even get to this part. Like somewhere between here and here, something goes wrong. Does it even get in? Well, it has to get in there because it's 0. So it's not falling off. In bounds, valid. Nope. Let me pop over here because I should have one that is. Inline bool valid index int index return valid chord index divided by, well, no, actually this is simple. Map total? I think it is. Yes. Okay. Can I not spell? Nope, I can't. Okay, this is going to be the last run before I go and get some food, and then I'll be back in 2 hours. Then I'll be here for another, like, 6. Okay. That didn't fix it. A. B. Going to see if it says A or B. Oops. Okay, take a move. And we get 4 A's. And then it dies. So... oh, that's where it's like actually doing a check. Yeah, so we don't need that. So it hits the end of this, it goes back to the top, and then it should do this, but it's just dying. See out, done? Question mark. So is it actually properly finishing this entire thing? Yeah, it's finishing the entire thing, then dying. Oh, I'm chasing down memory problems and I shouldn't be. I was trying very specifically not to program in a way that would have memory problems. Clearly I did something though. Or I'm converting something to some other system and hitting outside the array. So I think this is good. But with that, I need to eat lunch and I will be back in 2 hours. Till then, you have a good time of day, everyone.